Hi! Hey everybody, welcome, welcome. Dang it. I didn't take it off track repeat. Wait, now I should put it on track. Oh man, I feel so bad. Oh, that's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, you know, you don't want scuffed music, right? Oh, hold on a second. Excuse me. Hey everybody. I kind of scarfed out my ramen like right before the stream, so I'm like still got some noodles in my throat, I think. Hey Badman and Vending Machine and Racklad and yeah. Well, you know, a little bit of scuff, I guess, shows that we're human, right? Or well, rat, human, hybrid, or whatever. Yeah. So today we're gonna be checking out this this new deck building roguelite that I just heard about recently. It's called, yeah, it's Tainted Grail Conquest. I don't really know much about it, besides that it kind of has this really like dark fantasy feel, and that it's like a deck builder and a roguelite, and there are classes. Besides that, like I don't really know anything. I figured it would be I don't know, kind of has like a Dark Soulsy feel, like vibe to it, just from appearances, you know. But yeah, what else? Yeah, so I'm expecting it to be vaguely similar to Slay the Spire, but you know, we'll find out just how different it is. Yeah, I felt like playing a new game this time. I really like the thumbnail, so my curiosity is peaked. It's even getting a sequel soon. It's based on the Arthurian legends. Really? It's getting a sequel already? Like, I looked at the news things, and it looked like it was just like what came out like a couple months ago or so. I don't know. It still seems fairly new. I don't know. But I mean, it still seems fairly new to me. But to be fair, like, I kind of consider anything within like the past like 5 to 10 years as pretty new. I don't know. I have a warped perception of pretty new because like I always get to games like pretty late, you know. as you can see, some of the games that I've played have been out for a pretty long time at this point, like XCOM 2, for instance, and Mahjong. I mean, that's been out for like, what, thousands of years? Like, such an old game. So late. It kind of was a runaway success for the devs. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm glad. I'm really curious how it's gonna stack up to something like Slay the Spire. Because Slay the Spire is really is nice. I mean, like, I don't mind going from like the kind of more cartoony like Slay the Spire sort of thing to like to a more serious, because you know, I like Dark Souls games and I like the vibe of dark fantasy sort of, you know. Even though I'm kind of a scaredy cat that gets scared of Binding of Isaac, but you know, I like the vibe of like kind of like dark fantasy, you know, Dark Souls and stuff. I don't know. It's just it's like, I don't know. I feel like I can bring, you know, in the Dark Worlds, I can bring like my own light. What else? Yeah, I kind of wanted to play like a new game today. I was thinking like maybe I could do something else like FTL or something, but I don't know. I just felt like trying something new. I know we have like a lot of games already, but you know, I feel like doing something new every so often. It's not a bad thing. And yeah, I'm really curious about this. I was thinking either this or like Dyson Sphere program or Satisfactory, but I don't know if I'll be able to run Satisfactory with a decent frame rate while also streaming. And then and Dyson Sphere, I mean, I might end up picking up and trying out Dyson Sphere at some point still. But for now, I figured, yeah, we'll go the Tainted Grail route, you know, try the cool dark, check out the vibes, you know. Refrain from making a silly joke. Instead, I'll ask if you ever play a horror game on stream. Most likely not. Without getting into like too much details, I was kind of like traumatized when I was younger by horror stuff, and I realized, like, you know, if anyone out there is particularly bully-ish, you might see that it's, oh, gotta get Kumiko to play some sort of horror game, but it's pretty bad. Like, it's not. I'm not even like that joking. Like it's weird. Like I can get like robbed at gunpoint and just be like, oh, this is happening. But like, you know, if it's a jump scare or you know, if it's like a jump scare or if it's like a shock horror like sort of things, that I'm really weak to that. And it's a little bit too much for me. Yeah, like I was kind of tormented by my family, by my like older cousins that like to mess with me by when I was like really young, like, you know, not even like single digit age, you know, like super lowly Kumiko. Yeah, they like to scare me with showing me like Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th and like all this stuff, and yeah, not great times. You know, there were like multiple years where I slept with my feet sticking out from under the covers because I was afraid Freddy Krueger would like drag me under the covers at night. Like years, I had my foot because I was like, well, because there was like a scene in one of the movies where like they're like under the covers and the covers are like tucked in and like there's like a portal to like Freddy's world like under there, and like I'm like, oh well, you know, if my feet are sticking out from under the covers, they can't be portaled, right? So yeah, that was my that's one of my confessions, I have to say. I'm sorry if anyone's really interested in the idea of me playing a horror game, but it's probably not gonna happen. Like horror kind of themes is probably the closest I'll get, but like, man, if I ever get jump scared, I really hope I don't get like anything that would be approaching a jump scare on stream, because I don't know, I might break something. I mean, like, yeah, like there's whatchamacallit, like there's when I was playing Dark Souls 3, there's this one dungeon that does something very uncharacteristic and has like a jump scare. Specifically, it'll like there are these corpses you can loot, and when you loot them, like the corpse will like scream basically, and the first time I ever encountered that, like I like jumped out of my chair so hard, and started bawling, curled up, you know, with Misha, and like I broke my headphone jack, from the force of like yanking it out, because I wasn't thinking of anything. I just like ejected from my chair, you know. So yeah, like that's pretty bad. Like I didn't trust Dark Souls 3 for like the rest of the game. I like lights on, all lights on, you know, like total immersion breaking while playing it, you know, because it's just like, no, I'm not dealing with that anymore. Him and Jason got really nerfed in the horror department. Yeah, see, I had a really active imagination when I was young, and like, even though there was like the silly aspects and like, I don't know, I got really like into it and kind of like scared, you know, like my cousins used to, they had like Friday the 13th and like Nightmare on Elm Street on NES, and they used to just wave the NES cartridge in my face and it would scare me. Like that was that bad. Like just seeing that it was the cartridge that had like you know, the pictures on it, had like, you know, because they have like Freddy and Jason on like the front of the cover, right? And I'm just like, it'll attack me. I don't know. It was pretty bad. Reminds me of when I wouldn't look at mirrors at night. Some too many horror movies where weird creepy stuff happens when the characters look at mirrors. Yeah, seriously, that's like I don't know. I'm kind of superstitious when it comes down to it. Like, I mean, I try to be as like logical and you know, reason oriented and as I can, but like I'll be like careful not to like think things too hard in the worry that they'll come true, like in terms of like bad things or scary things, and like, you know, I won't like do any of those things that like, I don't know, like, you know, you do like those, like, you know, like saying like Bloody Mary 3 times in the bathroom with the lights off and stuff, like those sort of things. Like, oh man, I'll never do those. It's just like, it's too risky. Even though like I don't know, and I also have kind of like I'm not like scared of the dark, like unless I happen to like see stuff that kind of puts me in the spooky mode, like if I saw like paranormal thing recently, then I might be like scared of like going downstairs or the dark for a little while, but then eventually I just kind of go back to like my kind of jaded boomer self and just kind of like, okay, ghost, like, you know, you want to show yourself to me, like go ahead. You know, well don't go ahead, actually, forget I said that. Actually, but theoretically, like, let's say, but you know, I just kind of the vibe that's just like, you know, I try to be like fed up, I guess, a mild fed up aura to kind of, you know, put off potential ghosts, because I don't know, I feel like they'd want to, and also because there's a high likelihood that if like something actually were to come and like scare me, like that, I'd probably just be like, what? Cause I don't know, I've had some crazy stuff happen to me and like not gotten spooked, but like I get so spooked from like from jump scares and stuff, like I've been robbed at gunpoint before, and you know, I was pretty calm throughout that, and I've had a time where I was like on the freeway and like the hood of my car like smashed into like flipped up and smashed into the windshield, like completely obscuring my view, and while going like 80 on the freeway, and my reaction was just kind of like, oh, I better pull over then, I guess. Like seriously, I was just kind of, and it wasn't even like shock that much, because I wasn't like shaking afterwards really, or like other stuff. I was just kind of like, well, this is happening. I mean, that's kind of how I end up reacting to like anything that's like serious. So that might be like my safety mechanism or something. Like if it's something pointless, like a video game jump scare or something like that, like yeah, I'll get really scared. But if it's actually like down, if it's actually important, you know, then I'll probably just like react automatically, I guess. And also, hey, welcome Ventus Argyle. I haven't seen you before, so yeah, I wanted to say hello and welcome to the stream. Yeah, we'll be starting Tainted Grail real shortly. I tend to like to just chat a little bit before actually beginning, you know. Yeah, and hello to you as well. Is that a say Don? Yeah. Yeah, I do tend to be like kind of, I don't know. When it comes down to like crunch time, like that's usually when I operate like best, cause I've had a history of like being the kind of procrastinating sort, but then like, you know, when it's down to the wire, like I'll pull like an all-nighter and write a term paper in one night and get like an A on it, you know. And yeah, and it's just like literally I'll like, you know, not sleep and like turn it in at the wire. Like there was one paper I turned in that was like 5 days late, like right before it would be not accepted at all, and like each day late it was like -1%, and I submitted it like 3 seconds before midnight on the final day. Like I got a reply like almost immediately that was just like, dear Lord, do you realize that like you were like 3 seconds before like the deadline? It's like, not that I would have failed you if you were like a few seconds after or something, you know, or something like that. Like but yeah, and yeah, it was like -5%, and I still got like a 93 on it. so yeah, but well, and honestly, that I didn't like do the whole term paper, that term paper in like one night. It's just that it's kind of like a, what is it, like a parabola, like where the amount of my work, or maybe it's a log scale, I don't know, where like the amount of my work like tends to just like exponentially increase as you get closer and closer to like the due date, I guess, which is why it's effective if I set like due dates for myself. And also why it's good to, in general, it's good for me to have been like streaming, cause the schedule and the structure like really helps me kind of, you know, do more than I might do otherwise, cause, you know, I want to play a lot of video games, but oftentimes it's difficult for me to even bring myself to play games that I like. So, but like, you know, planning out streams is like, you know, since I know there'll be other people like coming to watch me and stuff, it helps motivate me and really helps. But yeah, so yeah, that's a little insight as to why I wanted to become a VTuber, is not just for, you know, I don't know, one of the big things is just because, you know, helping kind of motivate me, I guess, do the things that I want to do. I lost track of what day it was. Miss Yomandani, your term paper is 3 seconds late. I will have to fail. That'll be something else. Yeah. No. My professor wasn't like the mean sort. Like we used to mess around with each other. I mean, he was like serious, but like not like, I don't know how to say. Like you know, when you can like chum around, but like still business is business, I guess is what, yeah. Anyway, yeah, we should probably get to Tainted Grail actually, so let me just give me 1 second and I'll just pop over there. Sort of got my wish from the last stream. What wish exactly? Hold on a second, let me just visuals, and we should have sound, I think. Let me move my... Got some interesting stories to tell. Oh yeah. I do have some, like, I don't know. I feel like I've forgotten, like, so much, like, you know, I mean, but at the same time, like, you know, I might just get randomly, like, stuff might remind me of, like, something or another, and yeah, I'll be sure to just kind of share if anything interesting comes to mind, because, yeah. Some stories might be a little bit, I don't know, risque. I don't know. I've had a long life. I've done a lot of things. But anyway, yeah, Tainted Grail. Let's check things out. I haven't really looked through the options. Disable weirdness blur. I don't know. I'm inherently distrustful of blur. At least from like teardown. The motion blur is kind of. We'll keep it on medium, I guess. And these settings should be. Well, let's turn off mute in background, so I can pop over here. Yeah, this. All right, I think we're good. How's the volume? Is it loud enough? Is it too loud? Yeah. It looks like it's fine. We'll see how it is when we actually get into game. So yeah, let's try it out. Weirdness blur is not too bad. It adds some nice visual to the kind of nightmarish vibe the game has. Volume seems decent. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we'll just go with the default. Alright, let's see. Well, there's only really one option, so we'll go with Conquest mode. Alright, oh, we actually have a character to customize. Let's see. Okay, this is just a minor criticism, but like, I don't like the fact that the other options are dimmed out. So like, because I can't be like, oh, this color looks good. Oh, it's brighter than I thought. You know, like, I don't know. It's just a little like thing. It's kind of weird that the other options are dimmed out when it's like a color picker, and the dimming will like actually affect the color. You know, I don't know. just minor things. I don't think I really care that much. Like this is darker than this, I guess. And like, wow, this does not look like it matches, honestly. We'll go with this. When I was making my character, I just went with random because you get so many costumes to just obscure how you look like. Oh, okay. It's one of those games. Yeah, it's kind of like with Dark Souls. Like, I mean, you can mess around with your appearance, but like, it's highly likely it's not gonna matter that much, especially if you're wearing any kind of like full body helmet or something. Are there only 5 hairstyles? I guess we'll go with the anime mom, ponytail over one shoulder. that's a style I actually like. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like a nervous thing, as well, because like, you know, you kind of like fiddle with your ponytail, as well, and I don't know. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like having a hand on your shoulder, except it's like your own hair. I don't know. Yeah, that's my insight on the whatchamacallit, hair color. Well, let's go with the purple egg. Twos, tattoos are something that like I've been mildly curious about, but like I've never like had a desire to get a tattoo like strongly enough to ever actually get one, you know, and I probably will never will. Let's see. Let's go with this because it kind of has thigh highs, right? It's kind of, I don't know. It's like built-in thigh highs. Oh well, you can change the color of this. Well, I think black is good, and then your customization will be unlocked after the tutorial. I'm a big fan of it too. Sort of mature evolution is something almost pure. Wait, big fan of what? Same here. They look cool, but you might not even get it looking the same way you want it to, especially if they're complicated. Yeah. That's I don't know. Like I've seen people doing like all kinds of weird and interesting tattoos, and it's fascinating. It's just I don't know. Like I feel like I guess it's too permanent for me. Like I'm too like fluid for that to ever have something that I feel like I would want like on my body permanently, I guess, in terms of a marking specifically. And then also it's like outfit considerations, like if you know, it's kind of like a permanent accessory, like if you have it in a prominent display place, you know, I don't know, it kind of lowers your options, right? Sometimes. Oh yeah, let's just, anyway, let's not spend too much time here. Tainted Grail is a roguelite game, meant to be infinitely replayable. Anyone consists of short runs, and each run will be a different adventure. The more you play, the more content you will unlock. After winning or losing, you will start over. Don't worry, certain aspects of progressions will be saved throughout all your runs. Okay. So this is the hi, you've never played a roguelite before, so we're going to tell you what that is.
King Arthur promised us safety on these shores. Instead, we found stormy seas, rocks like shark teeth, and treacherous mists.
King Arthur, you jerk.
Those few who managed to land will be set by hunger, cold, and nightmares born of weirdness. My people settled around a gnarled old statue. Though we did not understand
That's a pretty wicked
its origin
statue.
or purpose, the enemy seemed to avoid it. That was good enough. For a time. In the end, the winds of weirdness only grew stronger, and the statue failed to protect the settlement. There was fear, despair, and then nothingness, as reality melted around us.
You awake to nothingness. All you can sense is darkness.
I feel like miasmas and like, I don't know, are very common.
So
Like,
total that even your thoughts disintegrate. Then you hear whistling. An eternity
I know what that
seems
is.
to pass before something materializes in the darkness with you. Something angry.
it's cool that there's a
Damn it,
bunch of
you weren't
voiceovers.
supposed to land here. Damn it all to hell.
The creature pauses for a moment, clearly weighing up some options. He taps a finger against one of his horns.
Now, listen, there's a lot to do and no time to waste. What can we try?
Well, let's
Perfect. You can
find out
speak
the
and-
more
Yes,
important things
these are
first. I don't know.
really great questions. No easy answers, though. Sorry to disappoint. Now, listen closely. Are you ready? Brace yourself, because what I'm going to tell you is rather important.
All right,
You're
hit me.
gone. Your village is gone. Everything you've ever known is gone.
This,
Yes, everything and everyone, including your very own self, as I mentioned already.
this is kind of
However,
like the same premise
Taps
of
two hooves together, marking a
of
dramatic
Loop Hero.
pause.
Like, you know, everything just
there
kind
is
of
a
goes to
small
nothingness.
chance, an infinitesimally tiny chance,
Loop Hero's
really,
another good
to
game.
bring it all back. '" 'Cause 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 'cause
You want me to click? Okay.
You were saved from death in order to keep your reality from falling apart. But, well, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, Loop Hero totally
First,
has kind of
you
like the
must be
reality
sure
falling
that you're in
apart
good
sort of
enough
thing, but
condition
it's,
to actually do
I don't know, we'll see
anything.
how
Which brings us to the
integral to the story
problematic
it is.
part. Your body.
You squint down at your feet and hands in the darkness. They seem perfectly fine.
Oh no. Oh, goodness
British
me. No.
narration. Yeah.
That's just an illusion. I had to get you here somehow, didn't I?
I'm
Otherwise,
really
you'd
bad at
start
imitating
talking about the
accents.
afterlife and whatnot. And this, my friend, is not an afterlife. This is a total mess. But let's see what we can do. Here, this little trick should get us started at least.
Okay. Well, I guess we only have one choice. But hey, look, there's like 9 classes? That's... I mean, compared to... I don't know how different the classes is compared to, say, Slay the Spire, but... Hunters focus on dealing as much damage as possible using quick strikes or powerful blows. More again. Base HP 100, base damage 812. Alright, so we have a base damage, so it's kind of like, it's a little bit more RPG-like, I guess. Put a Beast of the Weirdness to do a massive amount of damage to enemy, depending on the number of charges they spend. They charge their ultimate ability by landing hits on enemy. Right, so land hits, use hit charges to deal damage. Call upon a Beast of the Weirdness. So I guess it's like a summon. Every hit you do, 4 hunters marks make enemies vulnerable. Every hit you deal leaves a hunter's mark.
Well, it seems your soul isn't strong enough to be picky about its vessel yet. Don't worry, you'll grow. Now we need to see whether my
I like
actually
lots of
works.
classes. That's that just sounds interesting, you know.
An intricate series of gestures. With a final flourish, he conjures a terrifying creature into the emptiness.
Right. Conjuring a tutorial
Here
fight.
we go. This is a powerful Avalonian warlock. But don't worry, he's not really here. Not in the truest sense. Your goal here is simple. Fight. Show me that you've got what it takes.
Oh, that's like vocals. That's kind of cool. Alright, so let's see. How's this game? Rotate the game camera by holding right click and zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. Okay, so it's kind of cool. We gotta wait. Or can we? I can't look from behind the. Display skills, current energy. We have a graveyard and exile. Okay, that's familiar. Let's see. Charging, inflict damage. Ultimate ability, deal 1 hit for 1 hit. A single image in it. I kind of dig the song. I don't know. And we got 8 things in our draw. Okay. Well, we will find out in a second. Let's see. Well, this thing has a lot of HP. Block next one incoming hit. By default, lasts for only 1 turn. Okay, so this is like, it's interesting. It's interesting that I'm just thinking like comparing it to Slay the Spire, but like this is like basically buffer, but like a one turn buffer. You know, negate the next attack. interesting is this cheapen effect, as opposed to like, you know, blocking a certain amount of damage. Oh, wait, we wanna... Yeah, let's stun. I wonder what the chances on that. Well, enemy just became vulnerable. Take a look at the initial passive skill of your class. Understanding it will be crucial. Look at the initial passive skill. Wait. Effect that doubles damage received by any source. Wait, how long are they? Ah, okay, they're only vulnerable for the turn then. Well, I guess not really much of a... I can't read that last part. Hi, Eigo hanashimasu. I've been, oh yeah, that's one thing that I realize is I've been like terrible at Japanese when I'm on stream. It's like it just all leaves my head. Deal 3 hits for 4 or 6 to random enemies. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Were they didn't attack. Each class has an ultimate ability which can be used once per turn. Important, your enemy will work together with enemy vulnerability. Alright, well, wait, are they vulnerable now? Oh, they are vulnerable. Okay, so that used all of our charges. So we can't choose how much we do. Oh, that was a lot. Remember to stock up on combat items and use them often. Sometimes they'll make the difference between life and death. Where are items? Oh, okay, up here. What do I use? Oh, yeah, 英語話してもいいです。Wait, I wonder... Lasts for only 1 turn, okay. So there's no point double blocking if it's only gonna attack once. Oh, I guess it attacked twice. 3 hits for 4 to 6. What is that? Enemy intends to buff. Oh, they have a... This is kind of... It's a little too close to the... I don't know. Performs regular attacks, buffs itself, and occasionally summons minions to its side. So we want the... Deep L is my friend. Oh, that's a... Alright, so we can see... Yeah, okay, so... Deal 1 hit for 3 to 5. Reduce enemy's armor by 10 until end of combat. Yeah, it is. It looks like it looks kind of like a Black Knight. Intends to use a strong attack. So we'll stun. Can it go under? Oh, they can go to negative armor. I wonder what negative armor does. Does it actually, Enemy intends to summon an ally. Like, will they take... Probably not, I would guess. Oh really? It actually increases, like negative armor increases damage? Well, let's... Small strikes. Do these have an order? Like, who will attack first? It doesn't look like their armor, because they got -20, but this only does the double for... Or is it like a percentage, like, of extra damage? Well, let's... Oh, we can tank that hit, I guess. Alright, let's do the small strikes. This feels like a lot of HP. Alright, they're doing... I think it was percentage based. You'll have to keep hitting to see greater effects on them. Okay. Oh wow, they're 2x vulnerable? Wait a second. Like, are we... Last tip. Oh, were they still giving me tips? I was just playing. I didn't even notice. I don't know if I saw anything here. Make the enemy vulnerable, play this card, and then hit him with your ultimate. Have fun. Next hit deals 100 plus 100% damage. Ability. Card type. Alright, well, we wanna... So let's, yeah, 1. Vulnerable. Next hit. So I got the, and then we'll hit. Pretty big hit. That's pretty nice. We will... What a block. So let's go for the attack. So broad reach is not as good. Like, where's your deck? Like, do you draw 1, discard? Cards drawn here. Cause I thought I wasn't getting like these broad reach cards yet, right away. Or did they just add cards to my deck like in the middle of the game? Alright, so we got our block. We're buffing, so let's... Done now. Okay, let's double block. They added them for the tutorial. Okay. Oh, this is gonna put me to 1, isn't it? They're at 420. Yeah. Let's see. Well, you don't really have much option here. Next hit does plus 100 damage. Well, yeah, we're gonna want to use our ultimate on... What's that? Small strikes? Small strikes. Okay. Oh, four. Okay, we got a stun. Good. Stun. Overhead swing. They are vulnerable. Oh, no, wait, we can't. Oh no, we can't use it. Well, they have 2 vulnerables, right? That means. All right, we got our. So they're gonna let's reduce their armor, and then broad reach. Then attack. Oh, we should have. That was a little insufficient, but okay. Have you been here before? And all skill. Hey, I got 2 achievements for that.
Well, colour me
Do they
impressed.
expect you to
Didn't
lose?
expect that. Have you been here before and I just didn't recognise you?
Were you
Never
supposed to
mind.
lose
After
against
that
this fight?
performance, I'll assume you don't need any more direction. So, I'll send you to your destination. Your main objective for now will be to push forwards, survive, kill the 4 Guardians. Then we'll talk.
Yeah, they expect you to lose this fight? Oh. It didn't seem that hard. Like, I mean... What happened to
It's
my
been
world?
4 years since humans landed on these shores. 4 years of strife, fear, and hunger. At least that's what you tell yourselves. And 4 years of war you were destined to lose, because even the mightiest human wizards are no match for the Avalonians.
Seeing your expression, it makes an impatient grimace, stepping from one foot to the other.
The war you brought here? Well, it wasn't exactly going in your favour. But then that wizard, Merlin? Well, he had an idea. Your king, Arthur, he had another brilliant idea. Both stubborn mules, both playing with powers they didn't understand and were never meant to understand.
It's cool they had like a special reaction for beating
So
that.
we're here, in this corrupted reality, strung together with the last strand of somebody's goodwill.
We kind of got lucky too, because like there was that one turn where it was gonna attack us 4 times, and we were at 1, and we had the stun, so we didn't actually take damage that turn. So otherwise we might have actually lost that. Always track your HP. Restoring is very limited both in combat and on the map. Okay, so you don't get like your HP back. So it's kind of like Slay the Spire in that respect. Merlin and Arthur basically broke reality. Oh, they like to do that, don't they? The left mouse button. Oh, there's actually like. Zoom. There's actually. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I've always thought that in. Can I go in here?
Right now, this building is an abandoned ruin.
We don't have to listen to all the voice acting, do we?
Right now, this build.
Alright, so I'm guessing this. Yeah, well.
Where your hometown once was, a lone man sits.
When it comes to
among the
card games and deck builders, like, you know, you win at 1 health just as much as you win at 100 health, so you have to know where to
turns
give
his
up.
blank stare toward you.
It's not my farmhold, is it? I'm from up north, the land of fog. I don't know what happened.
At least that's one thing you have in common.
A creature that looked like a goat told me I'd wake up in a strange place, and that I'd find someone in need of my help there.
So this is kind of like Majula.
For a moment.
I've already made some preparations and settled in one of the tins here. I can't offer you much at the moment, though. This place is different. But you? I've seen an enormous creature out there. A golem of stone. The evil energy it emits is beyond anything I've ever felt. I'd say getting rid of that beast would be a good start.
I don't think we have anything. Well, new items. That's. So we have a mission. Slay the stone golem. Word candle has sputtered out. Wordness is everywhere and it brings unexpected danger. Press 1 to use word candle. That's weird. Is it weird or word? I should have listened to them, I guess. Wealth. Lost after each run. Earned in various places. Currency used to buy permanent upgrades. All the things we discovered. We got 8 bosses. We got. What's this? Allows you to brave the wordness without any repercussion. Oh, okay. Wait, use it until what's at 100%? Like this is all the way up to... Word Candle's flame is a beacon repelling wordness and granting you protection. Okay.
I don't remember. And I don't know what I'm doing here.
When wordness approaches you, will get cards in your deck that at first will be beneficial and later it will become a burden on you. Huh.
All I know for now is that you need to find the rest of the people who are supposed to join us and help them out in their troubles. I don't know. Maybe it will come back? Maybe there's something that could trigger my memories.
New quest. Well, we could buy a... Here, let's do it. So we have, what, two quests now? Where's the quest, Q? Is it Q? That's not it. This is our deck. Well, hey. Oh, this is something, though. Any weird secrets anywhere? Like...
Good. I caught you before you went out, all on your lonesome. Our mutual friend
Oh,
already
so
told
is
me
your
to
deck a
slay
sort
the
of
stone
metaphor for your
golem.
experiences and abilities that come out of
Golem
that?
is just a start, though.
Looks like it.
Even if you
Yeah, it
try
looks
and
like it's
kick
more
it,
of a metaphor.
The further you go, the more dangerous the road will become. And since we're talking roads, you're walking within the weirdness now, and it's dangerous. Take these candles, light them up, and try not to let this damned fog close around you. Oh, and before you face the golem, look around the area. There's a blacksmith nearby who might be willing. Finding people like him will be crucial for your survival.
You'll be able to return your village only after you slay the guardian of this tier. Well, Slay the Spire, I mean, it's basically like, your deck is supposed to be a metaphor. Since, I mean, it is your character doing, like, the attacking, you know? Okay. Wait a minute. Stray creature. Guess we can't go by. No. can. You can just go past them. Zamiro. Oh, hey, welcome. Certainly, I guess I mean that things can happen in your deck more directly in this game. So maybe there's something interesting about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, and well, it is definitely like more, it's trying to be more of a metaphor. Like, I don't know, it's, Slay the Spire feels a little bit more like gamey, I don't know, in a way. This is very immersive. Well, you know what, I feel like I want to fight this. Cause we probably get drops, you know? So I don't know if it's worthwhile to skip. Oh, what's this? Word card. A card granted by the word. It's removed from your deck after playing. This disappears on its own after commenting. It's removed from your deck after playing. Interesting. If not played, next turn, draw one card more. I'm wondering how these are gonna be bad for us. Well, let's... We have no armor. This is... You know, let's go with this, because we don't want to waste our vulnerables. I think that's one of the strategies of whether you use small strikes or overhead swing. So like, for example, let's block that, and then... Yeah, we definitely don't want to skip any fights, I think. Oh, and hey, we get to pick new cards. Cool. So this is what our deck looks like, and then we got... Charge your ultimate ability to half of its max charges. That sounds pretty strong, actually. Next turn, increase your damage by 100%. That seems powerful. Blood Frenzy. Deal one hit for plus 250 damage to all enemies. Offer 5 HP. Oh, okay. So our damage is not on the cards. It's on our person. Like that's why we had like the attack stat, you know. And then these are percentage damage. Okay. So that's why small strikes is basically like 150% of the attack action, but... And then... Alright. Offering. Self-inflicted loss of resource or statistics. Okay. Damage to all enemies. That all enemies is pretty spicy. However, it costs 2 and we're gonna lose HP for it. I feel like I want one of these instead. Let's do meditation, because we can... this requires a bit more, like, planning, and I think we can get good payoff. This is, like... I tend to save my ultimate sort of abilities, so I feel like a lot of times this is going to be... yeah, we'll go with meditation. Oh wow, we get a new pass... Oh, is it for every level? Start every combat with 10 ultimate charges. Increase the maximum damage you deal by 6. Increase your armor by... Reduces or increases damage dealt or received. Extra 6 damage is... That's maximum damage, so... Or are you the kind to save something only to never use it? Not. Yes and no. Like in RPGs, I'll tend to like save the megalixirs or whatever. Like a lot of people do, but I do try to use my because I feel like that's like one thing that kind of separates Magic players from better Magic players, and well, just like in strategy games, is knowing when and how to use your limited resources. It's like what I said earlier, like if you're at 100 life or 1 life and you win, you still win. You know, it doesn't matter. So if you can use your life to gain advantage, then go ahead. It's just, you know, it's a risk reward thing, and you have to weigh the benefits and disadvantages, because, you know, your life and your all that is resources, just like your cards and your, you know, it's everything. I feel like everything in a strategy game should be like one of the goals to get better is proper utilization of your stuff, you know. Like in Slay the Spire, like if you don't use your potions often enough, you'll waste them because you'll get potions and you'll be full, and yeah, so that's partially why you don't want to hoard your potions too much, you know. I think I'm gonna go with the armor by 25, because I don't know. If that means 25 less damage, then that's pretty strong, but it might just mean a percentage. Slayer mainly uses blocking. Damage is key. Enemies will quickly ramp up, and your character uses blocking a main resource instead of armor to reduce damage. As rare characters, they use either armor, blocking, or dodging to mitigate damage. Okay. So basically, I should maybe I should have taken the +6. Oh, we got an extra potion. Okay. Ooh, these are enemies preparing for special attack. There's an hourglass too. I wonder if that means they're gonna do it in like 2 turns. Enemy intends to use it 2 for 2 to 3. Enemy intends to debuff. This enemy can add useless cards to your deck. Oh, it's cool they give you descriptions. This enemy's power changes depending on your word candle's burn level. Okay. This enemy's shape and the pulsation of body suggests that you should be prepared for an explosive surprise. Oh, right. So we should kill that first. Stun a random enemy. Okay, we don't want to use that. Immune to stun. Okay, so let's not stun that. Next turn, increase your damage. Next hit does plus it. Well, I think we're gonna tank the damage. Let's. Oh, that's random, right? Okay. Should be good. I don't know what barrier is though. What is barrier? Oh, pool of additional HP. Okay. Hourglass 1, so it's getting closer. Oh jeez. Your deck has been affected with obsolete cards. Play this card to get rid of it. Okay. Okay, I think we can probably kill that. No, oh, that's random damage. Let's. Okay, good. I think we can kill that. One hit. Oh wow, that dealt a lot. Alright. I'm gonna take some damage here, but I think it's acceptable. We're getting debuffed, and we're taking 2, let's do the attack. It's like a reverse thief, and RNG it. Yeah. Gotta be careful with RNG in these sorts of games. Next hit deals 100% damage. Okay, we might be able to kill that one. Let's see. Each charge. Okay. Maybe we should have stunned one of them, actually. Well, this one is vulnerable, actually. Let's... Okay, yeah, that'll save us some damage. And then we can just finish this one off. Yeah, like, I feel like you really have to not hoard this if you want to make good use of it, because it's pretty powerful. We got another level. And new cards. Double block. Gain 1 block this turn and 1 block next turn. Ooh, I like that. Gain 1 block. Next turn, draw 1 additional card with its cost reduced by 1. I like this, but I don't like the lack of choice, I guess. Set enemies' armor by 10 and damage by 10% for the next 5 turns. Let's go with double block. When it comes to enemy encounters, you can look for weaker enemies on the map first. Double block is great. Yeah, I guess this is not the blacksmith.
Carefully in the woods, a quick, lithe creature runs towards you. It takes you a moment to realize it's a human. He brandishes a short wooden stick, screaming and shouting in despair.
My children! I've seen what you've done to my children! Barbarian! Sacrilegious scum! You shouldn't have done that. What will I do without them?
Monster children?
Confused. He looks malnourished, as if he's had nothing to eat since he entered the weirdness.
I failed them. I couldn't protect them. I'm not worthy of it anymore.
Turns out the stick he tried to beat you with was an instrument. A flute. He sniffles.
Take it. It's your duty now.
He plays a simple melody. Suddenly rats swarm all over you.
Why? They were my...
He plays a simple melody and the rats suddenly stop. Some sway from left to right as
Hey,
if
rats.
dancing to the rhythm.
You see? They would never hurt me.
It would never hurt me either. Okay, I will take your instrument. Reduce damage to everyone by 50%. This turn. Can be used once per combat. Oh, once per combat. Yeah, we'll take the instrument.
Use it every time you see them. Play
Yeah, we
it
get friends.
every time you see my children. Promise me. Promise.
You bow to the stranger.
Journal. 2 out of 16 items. Ooh, that's scary. What is that? Is that the golem? Is that the thing? Guessing maybe it is. Legendary encounter. Oh boy. So let's not do that yet. Alright, we got... Gotta kill the exploder for sure. Well, let's go with the maximum attack. So useless vulnerable. Hello, Kimiko in chat. Hey, welcome, Terrence. Yeah, we're checking out this new deck building roguelite that's very combat-y. I don't know how best to call it. So the hourglass means it's gonna do it next turn, right? Let's... Wait, I used all my... Didn't I have 3? So... Oh, whatever. Okay. Wait, we got the flute thing. Reduce damage if enemy tends to attack anyone on the battlefield and buff. 7 damage, that's it. Enemy can create barriers to protect its allies. Okay, well let's strikes. To 26 damage. Yeah, let's not take that damage. Oh, now I know what this aesthetic reminds me of. Path of Exile. Oh yeah, it does kind of have a similar vibe. The music is interesting. It's not like music I would listen to in the car. Like, I don't know. I'm a dork and I would totally listen to like the Slay the Spire boss music like in the car or something. Like, I don't know. I really like boss music and other stuff. This is more like good ambiance. They're doing a buff. Let's use double block. Finish. It's pretty decent strategic thinking music. Yeah, I think so too. Some... Oh, okay. So if you hold down Q, you get... Damage 8 to 12, heal... Stones, we don't got any of those yet. Oh, this is the blacksmith.
A song breaks through the slithering of the weirdness.
I have no hope, no home, no gold. Mine is but misty morning cold.
Not long afterwards, you come upon a
Why are
man
blacksmiths
wearing a
always
blessed
cool?
apron.
Like wouldn't that be like a huge twist if you had like a fantasy storyline and the blacksmith was like the final boss or the evil person? I don't know.
Minute there, next minute gone. I found myself here with this lump of iron for company. I swear to gods it started talking.
Yep, agree on that. You can change a trivia show's music. A trivia show's music? Yeah. I found myself here with a lump of iron for company. Well, what do you do? Craft weapons?
No. I left that life behind quite a while ago.
Okay,
All I'm
rune
interested
stones.
in these days are rune stones. Yes, containers for the magic of giants. You can use them to enhance your weapons or armor. They will also, when you find 3 of the same kind and rarity, you'll be able to fuse them together. Here, let me give you some. You can. I'd say that since you know what you're looking for, you should be able to find more of them out there.
Every time you merge runestones, you earn some runestone. Let's see. Basic currency, yeah. Stock by. In weapon slot, reduce armor of all enemies by 10. In armor slot, increase max HP. Increase damage by 2. At the end of turn, deal 1 hit. Each card plays increase your damage. Increase armor by 10. The first turn in combat, increase your damage by 50. Ooh. First turn in combat, gain plus 75 armor.
You want me in your village? Well, you must first prove that you can take care of yourself. Kill 10 bears and... just fooling, for pity's sake. What would I need 10 bears for? Show me the way.
Yeah, that's very characteristic. Like, oh, you know, it's like, hey, let's I'll totally give you this item if you give me, like, you know, 15 crow's eyeballs or something, you know, like just the dumb shit that they always ask you to get. I don't know. I played a lot of WoW back in the day, so we got blacksmith. Whoa, it's dark. Why is it dark? Oh wait, no, the word candle. That's kind of scary. I don't know if we can run from encounters, so... Wait. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, that is the boss. So we got all these, and then we got the boss right there. Yeah. Alright, I'm starting to get it a little bit. No, wait. No, wait, we should probably just not go back, because the blacksmiths will probably just offer what we already... stones. Let's equip some runestone. Ooh. Totally putting this in the armor slot. Heal for 5 HP after every combat 1. And then this one, increase damage by 2. Yeah, I'm definitely... The 1 hit for 5 damage to all enemies is not bad, but, like, I feel like the plus 2 damage can definitely, like... Also because I really want this in the... to recover the HP I lost without using potions. Yeah, we'll do that. Creation doesn't necessitate skill with a weapon, but what if it did? In a video game, it often does. Okay, we got let's attack. We got meditation? No, let's... 3 times 3, 4. Enemy will deliver more hits each turn unless it's stunned. Oh, okay. Well, we don't need to stun it. We'll probably just kill it, honestly. So we'll do 3 hits. Okay, that we didn't even have to think about that too much. Alright, So obviously some of these enemies are not that difficult. Ooh, that's the thing. Is this a... Wait.
It's a mystery why these stones light up and banish the weirdness when people walk by. Many believe Merlin
Lose the milestones. Banish weirdness around the milestone.
Into them.
Lose this milestone, receive a word candle.
Darker rumor that they were left by the Four Dwellers to lure humans into
Banish weirdness around the milestone, lose the milestone, receive a word candle. Oh, let's get the word candle. Oh boy. This enemy drains HP from his allies, gets stronger when they die, and replaces them with summons. Oh. Pitiful soul claimed by a soul harvest. This enemy becomes stronger with every hit it suffers. Ooh. This is a treasure battle. Oh no. If not played next turn, lose 50% damage. I see, I see. It's cool that they give you buffs though if you have more word level. Yeah. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't fix it. I can do that, but if I do, I'm not gonna. Let's stun that. Oh, that was dumb actually, because I lose 50% damage this turn. Well, I can meditate. Yeah, let's meditate, double block, and block. And we will use our flute. Alright, and so we got double damage on this turn. Yes, this thing has so much HP. I feel like we might want to kill this first. We have one block, so we'll use one block. Enemy intends to attack all allies. Wait, it's not gonna attack me? Let's meditate. Overhead swing. So we can set up for... It's gonna heal, but... Okay, this is okay. Ooh. Gain 50% damage. Deal 1 hit for 40 to 56. Wow, that's a lot. You know what, we're gonna just use that. And we got one block, so... Wait, the soul can still attack? Can I attack the soul? If you kill the soul harvester first, I think the fight just ends. Oh, okay. That's black. Wait, we still have one. Alright, now we should be able to do a lot. Oh dang, it lost all of its vulnerable. Wait, what the heck just happened? Enemy intends to use a weak attack and buff. Unfortunate this thing is eating our, I can't attack this, right? It's not gonna damage it. Hitting the soul also damages the soul harvester a bit. Okay. Well, let's stun the soul harvester. We're getting close to full. Okay. Alright, let's we'll do this and okay. I'm 7 to 9. Oh, we got a stun. Stun. Hello, Kumiko in chat. Hey, welcome, Michael. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. We are playing this new roguelite. Well, it's not new. Oh, it does have armor. Alright, now let's attack, stun. We can stun it again. Now let's try and kill it. Now it's vulnerable. There's a chance this will kill that. Wait. Oh dang. Okay, we're a little short. Really? This hand? Block, block, block. Alright, at least we blocked that guy's attacks. Finish the battle. Achievement unlocked. Treasure Guardian. Cool, cool. This turn. So do the different classes have different cards, I wonder? Or is it like more of a do they all get like the same pool or similar pool of cards? This turn, increase the damage you deal by 50%. Gain 15 armor. Chain. Multiplies the card effect by the number of cards same type played in a row. 6 each. So let's go with rapid attack. First attack First attack type card played in each combat costs 0 energy. In combat, whenever you're hit by an enemy, start each combat with 2 additional energy. Well, this is cool, but I feel like this is just better because we don't have any attacks that cost more than 2. So starting the combat with 2 additional energy is basically like opening strike, but more versatile. So yeah, we'll go with Desire to Fight.
You found what was protected when you filled your pockets up to the brim with gold. 3 ethereal...
Ooh, we got extra 30 max HP. Big pile of work currency. Let's get the permanent currency. It's getting dark again. We should probably be a little bit careful that we have enough torches, I guess. Alright, decrease by 10. Base armor. Redirects damage from shaman. Gets interrupted by stun. Aura of protection. Got 2 blocks, so we'll just... Enemy intends to buff. See, this is a trap. Broad reach and our multi-attacks, because it just says next hit, so this deals 6 hits, so it's only gonna buff the first hit of the... So we need bigger, like, single hits for broad reach. Well, let's prepare, I think. However, we wanna... let's... let's see. We still got our flute. Ooh. Totem reduces the armor of all enemies at the start of each turn. Does that mean like all enemies, like its enemies, or my enemies? Like I don't know the frame of reference. Let's double block. We will reduce some armor. Enemy intends to buff. Enemy intends to debuff. Oh, we are losing armor, yeah. Next turn, increase your damage by... Oh man, enemy intends to heal, alright. No. Stun. Okay, we got our wombo combo. Let's... Alright, and then broad reach. And bang. There you go. Oh, and we found another runestone. Although we don't have slots. Each player play. I don't think I'm gonna swap stones. A blood altar.
These crystals were already here when the first men landed on the island, but they don't look like something made by the Four Dwellers either. Their origin doesn't matter much, as most of them had been damaged by bandits. However, you can still sense a glimpse of faint power in this place.
Calls for your blood. Sure, let's pray. Sacrifice HP for wealth. Pray to forget. Sacrifice HP to remove. Wow, that's a lot of HP we lose. Sacrifice HP for level up. Let's pray for XP. I wish it was a little clearer, like how armor works exactly. Like if it's not like Slay the Spire armor, or if it's not like Slay the Spire block, then I'm not really sure if it's just like percentage or I don't know. It's a little confusing to me. This turn, gain 50 armor and stun every enemy that hits you. Draw 4 cards. I feel like we don't, like, we usually have more than enough options each turn, so I feel like drawing cards, and we don't, like, run out of cards to play, so. Gain 50 armor and stun every enemy that hits you. Swim. I also think it's kind of a trap to add every card we run into. 1 journal page. Got 3 this time. It has a debuff. So add useless cards, add useless cards. Power changes depending on your burn level. Three plus 2, 3. That's trap, I guess. I want to see how this works. Wait. Oh yeah, we get 2 extra, we get 2 extra on the first turn. I forgot about that. Ooh. It stuns him for the next turn. That's pretty sexy, actually. 1. What do we want to kill? I feel like we want to kill. Well, you know what? These have 3. We got meditation. Oh, we got broad reach, so we can. Next hit does 100% damage. Oh. Do that. And then double block. And meditate. Stun is a very powerful tool because it's usually 100% effective and only a few enemies are immune to it. Oh, okay. We gotta block this turn, so Kill this thing. We got a block. This is gonna be pretty easy. We can recover a little bit HP if we don't really take much damage from these fights. Deal 1 hit for 5 damage. Increase damage by 2. Oh, so if we get like 3 of the same kind, we can combine them. Oh, that worked. Well, we'll figure it out.
Wandering around, you notice that the plants on the ground around you are more like muscle tissue than... Then you notice an old man smiling at you in a disturbingly friendly manner. He's sitting near an enormous pool of blood and stacks of fancy bouquets made of body parts. Hands, hearts, testicles, arms, all held together by an unknown power,
Testicles.
form the shape of a sunflower. Your horrified eyes pass over baubles made of kidneys and macabre flowers tied neatly with intestine ribbons.
Come, don't be afraid.
Gross, but I'm trying to imagine
rather extravagant. But trust me.
If anyone's familiar with Sayo no Uta, I'm wondering what the protagonist would see this guy as, like probably like a bunch of lolis or something, like surrounded by loli dojin. Cause you know that in Sayo no Uta, yeah, the protagonist sees like well, yeah, well, without spoiling, I guess. Certainly believe
So,
you.
what do you have for me today?
He notices a question forming.
Well, that's not really a spoiler, because they start the game, like, he sees, like, normal stuff is grotesque, and
I thought you came here with my
it's kind of, like, swapped. It's weird.
That's an inconvenience.
So you might see, like, I don't know.
You can still take a look at my wares.
Metal as fuck. Link Saw. Yeah, somehow I managed to play Sayo no Uta, even though I have, like, the horror complex, because, you know, it's more of the uncomfortable vibe than... I don't know. Since it doesn't really have, like, it's a VN, doesn't have jump scares, I managed to actually play it. The music is so good. Hi, Bouquet. 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 And, hey, welcome, Link Saw. On Steam, I've yet to get around. Wow. Sayo no Uta is on Steam? Really? Does it have, like, the lewd scene still? Let's buy a bouquet. Ooh, they're unique. Gain 1 block, gain 40 barrier. Turn. No, I like this. I like barrier. That seems like a lot of barrier, because things aren't hitting me for that much damage, so let's go with...
A splendid choice.
Doesn't have all of it,
you
no. You need a patch for that. Oh, okay.
These were preserved with care and the expertise of my years of experience, so they should last.
Yeah, they usually have, like, patches for that. And although I know
turns to sadness. With
I know Steam does have, like, some H stuff, though.
Yes, this bouquet.
I guess it,
would
maybe
have
because of
been
slowly.
a
I don't know.
perfect gift for a special lady, one that's dear to your heart. If
He sobs for a while.
bouquets have a purpose, they were invented for a reason. Everyone says there are more important matters at hand.
He tries.
Bouquets
to
are really
himself.
nice to receive,
But
though. I'll
won't
say.
give up.
I don't really receive them very often, but
Believe that
I don't
all
know.
is not lost.
I do like sentimental things like flowers and stuff.
I do have a favor to There is a lady out there. There's no doubt in my mind.
This guy's voice is kind of
Her presence, please, I beg you, let her know that there's...
Yes, bouquet. What? Wait. I guess it doesn't do anything. If you've ever heard Gen Urobuchi also wrote a Believe It or Not Equilibrium fanfic VN. I feel like I've heard of that, yeah. Sai is just very rough, so I assume that's part of the reason. Oh yeah, it could be a reason. I don't know. I guess, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of degenerate, so like, I don't know, I guess that doesn't really faze me much. Eventually I'll read Mai Tetsu as soon as I finish Monobeno. Oh jeez. Yeah, Monobeno is... I'd totally try to read that, I feel, because it has a really cool vibe and the art's really good. It's kind of difficult for me to read VNs. Blood altar. So I'll use one of these. I'm a little worried we're gonna run out of torches. Deal 1 hit for 40 to 56. Oh, well. Let's just delete one enemy. Let's smack. Yeah, I guess we can just do this real quick. Same in Big Jigen. Though Saya holds a place in my heart as one of my favorite stories. Yeah, Saya does have a, I don't know, it is very... I feel like it's very unique. And the story itself is like the... It gives me a certain feeling that like listening to the music from the game, or listening to Sayano Uta's music just gives me just indescribable feelings of, I don't know. It's like, it's kind of like melancholy mixed with nostalgia, mixed with a certain sense of desolation, but like mixed with jadedness and kind of, I don't know. Kind of like that feeling where, like, you know, you've already went too far and you can't really go back, so you just kind of embrace it, you know. I don't know, that is kind of I feel like that is a theme that oh, we got another cracked gar. So I guess we will merge. Ooh. Increase damage by 4. That's pretty good. So what do we got? Stone dust. Permanent upgrades and
You hear music, joyful melodies
he's doing such a funny dance.
weirdly inappropriate, drifting through the inscrutable darkness.
Oh, a traveller. Come on, sing with me.
There are many instruments around, all made from materials at hand. Most have been crafted from sticks and bushes.
It's a...
But you can also see some monstrous body parts here and there.
I'm just imagining like a hunting horn. This guy has a hunting horn. I think it's the only thing. I'd rather put my trust in weapon.
You aren't all that bright, are you? My music once filled the halls. You know,
hey.
the tall one. Arthur? Yes, grumpy one. Didn't like jokes, but he paid well.
He starts to dance again.
Speaking of paying, Master Stranger, do you have any coins to spare?
Learn a Song of Forgetting. Remove one card from the deck. I don't know the best strategy for removing cards from the deck yet. So I think I'll pick a new card. Create 25 barrier on all allies. Oh, you know what? That is, I didn't think of that. So we're gonna have more than one. I guess we can get summons too, maybe? I don't know. Heal 10 HP. Oh, we're totally getting this. After use, these cards are removed from your deck until the end of combat. Yeah, we're getting the 10 HP. More people. Those backlogs will weigh on you. Yeah, backlogs. I mean, that's part of why I like. Although I keep adding new games and other stuff like. Right, we got. Well, let's trap, block. Oh, okay. So the block does actually affect the. And let's Sage. And then which one of these? More hits each turn unless it's stunned. Stronger with every hit it suffers. Well, let's kill this. Oh, they have to actually damage me to, huh? All right. Well, okay, cool. Heal 10 HP. Well, we got rapid attack. Let's rapid attack. And let's then block the damage on. Some classes have summons, and there's also summon companions. Slayer is really the most straightforward out of all of them. Okay. Wait, is this Slayer? Like word? What are we? Words? Word Slayer? Word Hunter? No. Alright, we got a block for free. Well, let's just finish. Back to Ethel. That's the one I don't like.
There are old customs that protect the traveling priests of the All-Mother.
Yeah, let's give that. Okay.
This is probably the most disgusting thing I've seen.
Whoops, sorry. Asked to be healed. Risk of a combat encounter.
Before you have a chance to.
Sure, let's take another encounter. I don't mind. Oh, these things again. Yeah, we will just do that. Does this carry over till next turn? I wonder. We will test it. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. So they're okay. Percent damage this turn. Enemy intends to buff. Cool. Well, let's kill the thing. Heal again. Summon. Cool, we got our heal. Kill. So we don't even need the potions, honestly. We got our stun all enemies with no or negative armor. Reduce the energy cost of 3 cards in hand by 1. Ooh. Gain 1 block for each enemy alive. This basically like gives us an extra, because it costs 2 and it reduces 3 things by 1, so or 1 block for each. You know, let's do Calm Breeze. You play 2 or less cards in turn, your first hit in the next turn deals 400% damage. Ooh. Whenever you hit an enemy, reduce their armor by 3 until the end. Duplicate every 6th attack type card play. So let's do that. And hope we remember. Alright, we got more rune stuff.
Praise the Mother. I'm glad you're here. I want to settle this once and for all. If All Mother is...
Reluctantly, she reveals that she went into the weirdness of her own free will.
Armor reducing is great.
Ever
You
since
obliterate
we landed
enemies.
on Avalon, I've seen so much evil.
Backlogs are even worse when you have stuff you definitely plan on playing watching, but then something else grabs your attention. Doesn't let go until it's done with you. Yeah.
It's so hard to believe the
Wait, where were we? Drowning your children. Oh, that's sad. So hard to believe the mother still watches over.
I'm on a pilgrimage, trying to visit.
You realize that with
Mother.
the world being in constant flux, stuck between various times and realities, her pilgrimage will probably never end.
Take pity. I see quest.
You
So.
tell her that since your journey will take you
Here, it's an incense blessed by the High Priestess.
Oh,
Use it to... I'm too far away from the altar to cast spells like that.
Ooh. Let's get a legendary card. Which is removed from the deck after a few uses. Wow. 100 barrier. That's pretty spicy. Maybe we'll use one of our weird candles. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're definitely gonna save that. Enemy can heal. Power changes. Alright, let's all black. His next hit. They're blocking that hit. All right, so we can carry that over that hit for next turn. Good. Let's Song of Restoration. Stun all enemies for 2 turns. I like that. 2 turn stun. Wow. that. We will do that, and we will. Small strikes. Easy.
You see a ruined market cart by the side of the road. And as you approach him, he immediately announces,
My lord, I'm sorry. That's all I can give you this week.
"Who does he take you for?"
Ooh, let's return the
The man
money.
looks confused.
Oh, I must have mistaken you for...
He looks at you intent.
But since you refused to take such a hefty sum, perhaps you'd be interested in helping me out. You see,
Exactly.
I think I might have an idea on how to double, triple, or even quadruple
Oh,
my
I've-
earnings. All I'd need is a
Fuck that
tiny
shit. Oh,
investment.
it. Since this is a game, I'll probably do it, but like in real life, do not trust it when people say this to you. You will be. Oh,
I think I'd need around 5,000...
Before you have a chance to
5,000
No,
coins.
no, don't worry. Doesn't have to be paid all...
Right? Well,
How much would you like to...
dang, weird. Won't take 94, but that's kind of a, you know, beggars can't be choosers, you know? Just take my money. Interesting there are limited use cards. Yeah, it's cool that there's like a certain number of use before it's taken out of the deck.
The investment is going to be...
This is 100. Alright, well, let's not invest for now. We can... Fortune Seller, Pack of Enemies. It's just, we just have 2 more enemies till the boss, so... And we're almost at full HP. We haven't used any healing spells yet. Let's... Create barriers to protect his allies. Create barriers. Yeah, let's do that. These guys are kind of cool looking. Like they're like plague doctors with sword hand. Oh, right. Every 6th attack gets doubled. Is there a counter? Oh, it's up here in the corner. Done that. I honestly don't have to be so careful about my health. We will. I don't need that. I wonder if this will not target the 0 cost. Well, we can test. Well, that doesn't say for sure, but oh man, more barriers. Gain 40 barrier. This is so... Like, they're only dealing, like, that much damage, you know? So let's put the barrier up. Then we'll put that up for next turn. 40 barriers is a lot. Exactly enough damage. So we only need to. Oh, we should have used that first, right? Perfect. You have pretty strong fast, but then with every completion game, you get to unlock harder difficulties for more modifiers. Okay. Hanging tree.
As you approach the tree, you draw closer, and suddenly you realize why dozens of rotting bodies dangle and sway in the breeze.
Boy.
It looks like a strange dance with their necks nodding along in their...
With the hanging tree. Possible HP loss. Well, we can...
circling the tree.
Ooh. Alright, we're almost... Marketplace, hanging tree. So we got one torch left before the boss. That's new. This enemy attacks everyone on the battlefield. Enemy intends to buff. We will not use All Mother's Blessing yet. Let's meditate. Oh yeah, we got an extra. Let's see. All right, and let's calm breeze. Okay, it seems like it also avoided the 0 cost, so that might be good. Higher likelihood of that. Oh, we have increase. Oh, we have 300% damage. 8. We'll deal 8 to everybody. Let's. Guess we'll heal the 20% damage is yeah. Well, no one's attacking me, so well, we can just next hit. Alright, and we got fortune.
Stranger.
It's a question asked by an eerie yet elegant woman who's just appeared in front of your eyes. She's of indiscernible age, but looks strangely disturbing, standing peacefully.
You can withdraw the course of your destiny and change the fate of your future.
Open the shop. We have 200. Offer 10 HP and gain 1. Ooh! This is just... These are just like upgrades, or I guess? Draw 1 card. Wait, no. Oh no, these are... These are items? Press 10 of your max speed. Charge your opening. Alright, let's go with one of these. And then let's use the torch, and I guess we got boss time! 1000 HP. Attack all enemies and buff. I like to imagine that in the Tome of Knowledge there's only one page that says now draw. Let's see. 18 of 25. Well, we can block that. Next hit. This is honestly not great because we didn't get many attacks. Golem will spawn a new enemy after receiving 4 more hits. Oh man, it respawns. It gets enemies per hit. All right, we got All Mother's Blessing here. Let's reduce the armor. Hitting us twice. Fuck. Three hits. Stun the golem. Lose 10 armor until the end. Only available card added to your deck during combat. Effect preventing an enemy from performing any actions next turn. Ooh. Only available. So this is just a lose 10 armor until the end of combat. Well, yeah, sure, let's do it. Oh wow, there's a thing. When they're killed, they can add helpful cards to your hand. Okay. It's the same difference. Oh. I'm not even keeping track of this. I forgot about this ability again. We have extra 25 armor, so we can afford to lose some armor. Stun a chosen enemy. After receiving 3 more hits, let's reduce this. Oh dang, it didn't reduce. Well, we can block. Oh, we should have used that in the wrong order. $32 to 46. Stun golem. We don't need to stun the golem. Although it is buffing itself. Maybe I should. No, we don't need to. We will buff our HP. Oh geez, it happens. Oh, we have 2 blocks. That's fine. Only available when facing. Reduces damage of all enemies by 75%. Reduce the cost of one random card by 2. Let's see. Heal. He will stun the golem. 1824. Oh, there's another one. Let's kill one of those. Damage. We don't need to reduce damage. We got a barrier. It is vulnerable. Alright, we got two. Ooh, rapid attack was reduced. Duplicate every 6th attack type. Okay, so let's do this. And then, okay, we got the next attack should be duplicated. So we're gonna do 12 hits. There you go. Just vomit on the enemy, and then I think we can just kill it, right? Oh, the 1,300 and did you see how much damage that dealt? Oh, I guess we still have to kill the ads. Oh, let's just easy. And we got a word candle. You don't know what these are for. Self-inflicted loss. Gain 1 energy. Discard your hand and deal 0 hits for +1 hit for each card discarded. You know, we can totally use these. Like big hits are pretty good. Since we deal like look, we got since we do double damage on the next hit for like some of our attacks, since it's a single hit for a huge hit, like this will be good. And I mean, we obviously have a surplus of HP, so. Oh wow, we've already been going for over 2 hours. Pretty great.
The golem collapses and shatters into thousands of pieces at your feet. Suddenly, a familiar creature.
Good. That was good.
You instantly
the goat.
recognize this voice.
You see, the problem with weirdness is that it's an uncontrollable mess. It's the something you want. Really, really want. Snap your fingers. Here you go.
He looks at you, clearly unimpressed by.
If you're Avalonian, that is. You, people of the homelands, never found out how to control this power. And the problem is that you tried.
Reminds me of Exalted, the wild.
You know which human emotion is the strongest.
Man. Oh, this is hard. I'm gonna go with the sappy answer and.
Yes, and every answer was correct. All of these emotions.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to really decide. I don't know if like I would actually.
And it tried to give back. You hate somebody,
wish them death, snap of your fingers, and here you go. A clear personification of your feelings standing right in front of you. However, since you're not a four-armed Avalonian wizard, you can't control it, can you?
Four-armed. Okay, so like what we fought in the beginning.
Hesitance. Maybe he said too much.
Anyway, as I've said before, good job. There are
More
3
of those for
markers
you to get rid of.
this day, this time, in this timeline. Also, another path opened for you, with another surprise at the end. Oh, and before you go, I have even more good news for you. Yes, you guessed right. You deserve a reward.
Move one card from deck. Take a special. Let's take the special pass. Dynamic entry. Wasn't that like... Not like a Naruto. I did watch like a little bit of Naruto like way back in the day. I dropped it like around probably a little bit before Shippuden, but I remember dynamic entry. Another card played in one combat, increase your damage by 10% until the end of combat. If you play 2 or less cards in a turn, next turn. Okay, we saw this one before. I feel like we don't want that. Let's go with... Power circulation is... Let's go power circulation. Right, we got some stuff for that. I don't think there's any reason not to return, so... This place should be more lively. We found a bunch of people, right? They all joined the village?
You did it, didn't you? You've slain the beast. I knew I felt something unusual.
Almost.
As if
I used to read scans of Naruto when I was a teenager. And brand new DSL. Oh boy, those are brand new. Oh man, I remember the first time I got like...
I have to be honest with you though.
Good internet, like cable. Man, cable was just amazing.
I had to be sure that you're the one I've dreamt of. In the strangest of dreams.
He looks through you with his
Trust
blank
increased.
stare. But you're sure you've noticed the brief...
I remember the days of like Napster and downloading music. I feel my boomer is coming out again, but I remember back in the day of like downloading it at 3 kilobytes a second overnight, and you're like, man, I can't wait until tomorrow morning when I'll have a new MP3 or 2 downloaded. Hopefully it's done by then. Yeah. Those were some interesting times when Napster was still new and nobody knew what like file sharing was and all that. Like, oh. Healing and upgrades. You haven't used any of these, Brent. Pick 1 of 3 randomized quest cards. I don't know if that's... Upgrade. Okay, so we can use our weird stones to upgrade these. Is there anything else we want to upgrade though? Let's make sure we're not gonna... Seeing Naruto become a Hokage makes me feel proud. Yeah, I mean, for people that have been following the series since like, you know, the early days, like it is great seeing like, I don't know, people succeed and kind of, you know, get their... One thing that kind of annoyed me about like Ranma 1/2, for instance, is like, you know, you just want them to like get together and have a normal thing, and it's just there's too much like dancing around that, you know. I mean, I get it. You need to have like drama and story, but sometimes I guess that's what fanfics are for. Like when you want to just have good good times and not necessarily have like all the drama of like an episode or whatever the thing is, you know, and just like, you know, get a little insight to the characters and in a way that you normally don't, or like, you know, the becoming Hokage, like seeing people like that's one thing I thought was really cool about Clannad, like Clannad, I mean that like it actually it didn't stop at just like, you know, the two being interested in one another. It like, you know, went all the way. Like, I don't know, it's when they go farther than they normally do, it's great. Like in terms of time, like I remember when I first saw like Dragon Ball Z, like the on TV airing, and I was like, I was pretty young because it was like the first time it ever aired on TV before, and I remember being like, oh man, look at it's like Goku grown up and Goku had a kid, and wow, that's amazing. Cause like, you know, that like never happens. Like characters growing up in like cartoons or other stuff, you know, mediums, right? Anyway, let me just.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Not at this point. Now I'm here and happy. It's just an old habit of mine.
His eyes say otherwise. Something is.
And I mean, I'm sure a lot of people got that sort of feel with Shippuden, like everyone getting older and stuff.
To your village, and I can now hammer away and.
Upgrade, transmute, exchange, buy. Let's upgrade. Oh wow, this is. That's a pretty big additional weapon slot for runestones. Like, obviously we want these, but I mean, we might as well get this, because this is just gonna make it easier to get all the others, because I mean, getting more runestones means more runestone dust, right? So yeah, let's. Oh, and then we got rare and mythical runestones. Yeah, let's upgrade that. Gives me 3 of your own runestones into 1 of the same rarity. Okay. Buy runestones. Honestly, we could use more of these Gars. Increase armor of all enemies by 10. Max HP by 30. You know, I'm gonna get one of these, I think. Because you know what? Alright, I think what we're gonna do is, let's see, runestones. Push Ethel. Oh, I guess we got this. Increase armor by 17. I kind of want to put this in, though. Because we're already, like... I mean, we finished that boss with, like, max HP, and we never really went too low in HP, so we can probably afford less defensive stuff. I feel like our deck is pretty powerful. Like, I mean, it's hard to relate because we don't have like anything to compare it to, but slay the second beast of the weirdness. So we talk to the blacksmith. We talk. Well, I guess we might as well. it's pretty like, I don't know, it's kind of railroad a little bit because of the costs. Quest card. Ooh. So these are interesting kind of cards. So basically, if you do enough stuff with the card in question, you upgrade it into like a good thing. Like look at this. 1 hit for 100 damage, gain 25% damage dealt as wealth. Get 1 hit for 100. Increase target's armor by 25. Okay. Offer all energy. Slothful impulse. Oh, interesting. So slothful impulse is, I mean, just gaining 2 energy is cool, but we do have like cost reducing stuff, so we might end up being with too much. So I feel like we want one of these. 1 hit for 500% damage. That sounds sexy. Especially with our like increased next hit by, yeah, we gotta go with envy. Yeah, level up MTG cards. Static buffs with runes and the candle system adds a touch more to ready chill. Yeah, let's see. We don't need to any more of those. Alright, I think we... Wait, what are we gonna do about our torches? We only have 1 torch left. Where do we buy these? This one in stock. No, we don't need, wait. I guess we'll just go, maybe they'll give us more torches before the next thing starts. Probably, right? Let's see, we're already at 2.5 hours. Do I want to continue to the next one? Wait, is this the right one? Yeah, it is. Yeah, like, are we just gonna... Was there a way to buy torches? Or anything? Like, did I miss that somewhere? There's the boss over there. Oh, you can click these to make a path. Oops. Oops, wait. I guess we're gonna have to deal with the darkness a little bit, possibly. I guess we can keep going. I don't know. 20% damage this turn. Man, I don't have any defense cards. Well, I do have All Mother's Blessing. If I wanna... I don't know if I wanna waste it now. Do I? Probably not. Yeah, let's not waste it. Well, we want to do next turn. Enemy will stun illusions. After it is killed, the creature will come back as another different enemy. That doesn't sound fun. Maybe we want to destroy the Mind Bender first. Let's... Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it. 8 to 10, especially since we have like ways to heal. Let's double block. $57.76. Oh, that's smack. 40 barrier. Oh, that's cool. Lose 10 HP if target. Kill 6 more enemies with it. Alright, let's kill an enemy with it. So that's 1. Duplicate the next attack card. Okay. How do you just... Well, it's not doing anything, so... I guess we'll... Wow, 2 times 11, 14. That's a big hit. We can stun the enemy. We'll do that. I guess we didn't need the stun, but... Okay. Wow, it just ramps up, doesn't it? So we definitely want to kill it. 35. Okay. Too bad. There is.
Your path grows increasingly inaccessible. Suddenly, you come upon a woman who, judging by what remains of her tattered clothes, must have been someone of importance at some point in her life. You can't
That's not
focus
pleasant.
on her garb, though, because as she turns, you realize that she's feasting on the rotting flesh of a dead monster. Blood and ichor drip from her open mouth.
Ichor? It's not Ichor?
Who do we have here? A stranger? It might be your lucky day, wanderer.
The woman giggles flirtatiously and covers.
Give me your life's essence, and I will reward you with my precious stone.
Yeah, maybe they'll like the bouquet.
You show her the bouquet you received.
Give it to me. This is the most magical gift I've ever received. Like it was made.
You tell her everything there is to tell about your meeting with the florist.
What a surprise it is to find someone so gentle and pure.
It's like a.
Please let him know.
It's like the Addams Family or the Munsters, where like you have the. Where you have like the one character. I don't know, like. It's just like flip flop, like what's gross and what's not. All right. So wait, do I have to actually go all the way back to... Huh. Here, out of torches. Oh. Enemy intensity is a weak attack and debuff. Barrier. Enemy cycles between two forms, ethereal and living. When ethereal cannot be killed, but you can reduce barrier. On a barrier, it is left with will be exchanged to HP of the next form. When living, it will be harder to damage. Every turn, the enemy will increase its damage and lose a bit of its armor. Okay. Enemy can create barriers to protect its allies. Ah. I can only imagine the Fanart. Yeah, these are kind of like. I guess we. Wait, let's make sure they're not immune to stun. Let's make sure they're not immune to stun. I check. And immune to stun, yeah. Well, let's. I guess we'll. Maybe we should have stunned that one actually. That was kind of abrupt change of the music there. Harder to damage. Maybe we should focus this one first. Right, next attack card is duplicated. Strong aura, reduce. Okay, well, will it turn back to ethereal then? Is that what it means? Increases damage and lose a bit of its armor. Alright, yeah, this is useful. So we will... yeah. There you go. We're gonna take some damage here. Well, we got HP to use it for some reason. Tainted Force. Let's gain the 50 armor. Oh yeah, this thing's immune to stun. Right. Alright, let's restore 10 HP. I guess it's pointless to use that. We have to kill 5 more enemies. 1 turn, 1 hit until end of combat. I don't think I can kill it. This... yeah, we're just gonna have to... oh, well, yeah, we lose HP for that. Maybe we shouldn't have. We took a lot of HP damage that fight. 1 hit for 550 damage, cleave. Reduce damage dealt by all enemies by 30%. I feel like we need more block cards, honestly. Although Skullcracker is pretty... 550 damage, and then we can like double that, and yeah. Let's do deep breath. Yeah, things have ramped up. Wow, heal 25% of your missing HP after each victorious combat? 2 ultimate charges. Unused block lasts for... let's get a well-maintained body. And then... let's go with the cracked guard.
An old man strolls among the trees, observing the ground with interest. Strangely, he holds no weird candle in his hand.
That's
only
weird.
A wooden walking stick.
Oh, hello, Wanderer.
The man seems weirdly oblivious to the surrounding weirdness.
Walking is healthy. And while I walk, I find things from all over. Want to see my collection?
What do these even do? Sure, let's yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what those are for, but let's... gotta be for something, right? Enemy intends to buff. Each hit will make it deal 1 more hit on its next attack. Enemy will spawn illusions. Alright, well, we want to... we definitely want to use that. We want to use that. Wanna use those. This is where that it probably would have been does this count as... I wonder if that counts. Cause there are effects in Slay the Spire that like, you know, gain wealth if you kill an enemy. But they usually don't work on like summoned minions because they have less HP than usual. Well, we can use that. It's buffing? Alright. This hit does 100%. Let's increase our damage next turn. Oops. I probably shouldn't have done that. Well, I don't know, we can... Alright, Calm Breeze, double block. I guess... well, we might as well use this. We will do small strikes. So taking double damage. Oh yeah, it. I should really hit it with big. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna kill it. Pretty good attack.
You approach a weird, ethereal being. It exists in the material realm, yet
Kind of looks like
otherworldly
Legolas during one of his during his scene days, scene kid days.
She's not a witch, that's for sure, but you're not exactly certain she's human.
Do scene kids still exist? I don't know.
Starlight. But the warmth she evokes in you is soon frozen by the realization that she sits in a writhing snake's nest.
Ooh, snakes.
Oh my, look who we have here, my darlings.
So we had rats earlier, now we have snakes. Oh yeah, we have that,
As more snakes
you have that thing that
slither
reduces
through the
damage.
woods. Tell me, what is it you want, traveler?
Never heard of the term before, if that tells you anything. Really? You never heard of the term scene kid?
If you simply
Very few scene kids left.
rest in peace.
Oh man. Ask for healing? Ask for wealth? Ask for a weird stone? Ask for XP. Kinda low on HP, but that's a lot of money. And but this is permanent currency, so I feel like we should go for that.
Take it.
The thing again. Every turn. What about this thing in front? Thing in front. This is the corrupted giant, right? Can't. Alright, I don't know what the deal is there. Well, let's heal, gain barrier. That's not immune to stun, right? Oh, that's lame. It's the immunity to stun is all hiding like right here. Why are these two so close together? Oh wait, I can move the camera. I forgot you can move the camera. Enemy will stun totems to buff its allies. Okay, we can move the camera. Well, we're not gonna take any damage because we have the barrier, so... Camera obscured buffs, yeah. Alright. Enemy intends to debuff. Deep breath. That's deep breath. Like we need to destroy this ogre first. And we'll do this. Stun a random enemy. Double block. Let's use this. Next turn, increase your damage. hit. Tainted. Heck. Alright, and we duplicate. Well, I had a look on DuckDuckGo as to what the hell a scene kid is. Wasn't expect to be related to emo culture. It's affecting more acting theater based on the name. Yeah, it's like, no, I might want to use All Mother's Blessing now. No, you know what we have? No, I'm gonna broad reach and then bang. Okay, and then we buffing, let's broad range. Yeah, I wasn't really like a scene kid or anything. I just like the hair. the hair is like the hairstyles and eyeliner style is, I don't know. Mainly those are the things I liked. I didn't really know like what all music I had to listen to be a scene kid. I kind of didn't fit in with like the main arc. I guess I was a geek. Let's see. 15. We got a block already, so. Let's do this. The subculture became popular with adolescents from the mid-2000s to the early 2010s. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's 3 times 10 to 12. Ooh. 10% damage this turn. Well, let's block. Guess we can use this. Oh, I guess it can't be killed right now. So we'll just gain armor. Alright, and then I wasn't on the internet much, and it definitely wasn't a thing where I live, so I'm not surprised I didn't know about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's around the time when I was in high school, so yeah. Scene kids were definitely a thing. So Shieldbreaker is just a better overhead swing, and then Fist of Stone is... Duplicate the next card plate. Let's take Fist of Stone. Shimmering Light.
Saying, all that glitters is cold. Even still, when you notice a pale, shivering light between the trees at the edge of the weirdness, you feel beckoned to follow the light deeper into the forest.
Lose
As
the
you walk
HP.
deeper into the woods,
Plus 2 HP.
you can still see the light.
I was wondering if I was just gonna keep going until, like, I don't know.
There's no telling whether it's real or a figment.
Really? More HP?
The
Okay.
steps become slow and labored as weakness.
Continue to what?
spreads
Greed,
throughout your
curiosity.
body.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Leaves rustle, twigs snap, and suddenly a mysterious creature emerges. The creature raises its
Hmm.
You hear a whisper. The creature
Oh, damn it! Fuck! I should have fucking kicked his ass. Damn it! Damn it! I lost all the HP for nothing. I should have kicked his ass. Damn it. Oh, let's play that, I guess. These things are gonna heal. Strong when they die, and after their death summons a new ally. So what do we want to attack first? Let's kill the Soul Harvester first, I guess. No, wait. Oh yeah, there's another victim of Gilgamesh's Gate of Babylon. Huh? I guess taking out the healers make the most sense. Well, let's do that. Duplicate. So our next swing should be duplicated. There's a stun. Bloody Frenzy. Alright, we got our Bloody Frenzy. Song of Restoration and Bloody Frenzy. And block. Lose 1 energy. That sucks. These things can be stunned, right? No, we don't want to use that. Unfortunately, we're losing 1 energy this turn. Well, I guess we can do this. Oh, maybe I should use a potion, actually. Enemy intends to attack all allies. Feel stun. One, really? You're taking some damage. Guy with the swords in his body. Oh.
As you journey through the forest, you hear a peculiar sound. It's like claws or teeth raking against metal. Instead of a dog, a mighty knight approaches. He's mighty in every
basically.
sense of the word, especially in size.
Left at 1 just to spite. Oh, I completely skipped his voice. We'll pretend we know. Tell him to bite himself. Gently refuse to be eaten.
How rude.
His voice becomes a growl. His knightly features fade.
Oh, whoops. Whatever. Oh, jeez. Can only attack once every few turns. Alright. Oh, jeez. Increase armor of all enemies by 50 for 2 turns. Man, we're getting screwed because we don't have torches. This one might be hard. Squire. So I wonder if I kill the sizable knight squire. Well, if I kill the sizable knight, will the squires go away? Or am I just boned? I guess we will try to let's go for it. We'll be fine. I have some tricks up my sleeve. Let's use this. Restore HP. These aren't immune to stun, are they? Gonna get a duplicate on the next 145. Enemy intends to attack all enemies. Well, wait, that's all me, I guess. I can create 100 barrier though. All right, I think we can do this. Let's see. Well, we don't want to risk Calm Breeze, I think. So we're just gonna... Oh dang, I'm a little short. We can use our barrier this time. There we go. We only have one energy this turn. And 2, 5, 6. I think you could have blocked that attack. Maybe. Let's see. It's the stone. Alright, yeah, that's what I wanted. A little short. Next turn, lose 75% damage. You know what? Let's. There we go. And then let's block. We will just not deal damage next turn. That's okay. We can prep for the following turn. We'll do 1 block. Just the stone and broad reach. There you go. little tricky, but had to kind of use our resources a bit. Retaliate with 1 hit, dealing 200% damage received from the next hit. Double edge. I like double edge. Use the ultimate ability with 10 or more charges. Reduce the enemy armor by 100. Whoa. Ultimate ability consumes only 50% of current charges. That's... Whenever you kill an enemy with your ultimate, heal 10% max HP. Current charge. Reduced by 100. You do kill enemies a lot with that, but level 20 is max, by the way, so you have 10 more levels to go. Okay. Yeah, 100 armor seems pretty good. That seems pretty powerful against like single big enemies. Although this would be good for spamming, I think. No, let's go with explosive force because we usually like kill enemies with it. All right. Can't see shit. Right, well. This isn't great, but... Do they expect you to just wander around without the weird candles, or did I just miss the chance to buy some? Somewhere. Oh, we got Song of Restoration. Just the stone. Well, we got bang. Oh, take care, Badman. Oh, we're already at like 3 hours 22 minutes. That's yeah. So I don't blame you. So yeah, thank you for coming. And good luck on your classes as well. These Faith Healer. What's this one? River will just disappear if there are no allies in the battlefield. Okay. So we don't want to kill that. We just want to kill... we have 1 block. You'll meditate. Well, I guess we could have just used the retaliation thing. Enemy intends to buff. Let's stun and then use this. We're just gonna smack. Here you go. Yeah, let's do that, and then. Ooh. Gain 5 blocks. Next turn, offer 1 energy. Draw 1 card. It costs 0 energy this turn. Draw 1 hit for 100% damage. Small blessing. Back to Gar. Yeah, they delay died. It's kind of weird.
As you get closer to the altar, a man in a dark robe appears out of nowhere.
You're not
Six was my
worthy.
spontaneous
Go
Twitter DMs
away.
coming out. Oh, it's fine.
Exactly what I said. You're not worthy of being here. Not unless you're an acolyte.
I have a lot of endurance when it comes to deck builders. Like, I remember when I first started playing Slay the Spire, like it felt like I was like it felt like I was a kid again, like playing like a ton of hours like at once, because I would spend like I'd like do like sessions back to back, and I'd play like the whole day. Like when I because it was never I never played like a roguelite deck builder before that, so. Alright, they just told us to fuck off. I don't have to fight everyone, right? Like. Enemies hits can reduce armor. Oh, these things look, Mean to stun. It's Calm Breeze. Alright, let's do that. Sage. Oh, those are big hits. Let's. No, you know what? Let's save this. Wait, what was it that next turn lose 100 armor? Oh, jeez. Alright, you wanna... Oh, we can kill one of them. Let's kill one. So we can also recover the health, and then we'll double block. Block. And then meditation. One hit for... Alright, there's our all, Alright, if not played next turn, lose 25, oh jeez, lose 25 current HP, oh that's a lot, create 20 barrier. Let's just do that. Small blessing. Ooh, that's a good card to get for free. Alright, let's 16 and 19. One hit. Man, we also don't have. Let's use this. Vista Stone. I guess we can use this last potion. Alright, hit me. Alright, yeah, we can get our envy kill. Sounds like you have proficiency in roguelite deck builders. I like that idea. Yeah, I really enjoy them.
What was protected by this when you filled your pockets up to the brim with gold?
Gain a big pile of word shards. Unlock a new armor. Unlock a new combat slot for items. Combat slot for armor slot. Let's get an armor slot for runes. Let's equip our. Alright, I think maybe we should make a beeline for the boss. I don't know. We don't have to fight every enemy, right? Okay, it's one of those exploders. Perverted life force, oh! This enemy will negate every hit under a certain threshold of damage. You can also deliver a certain amount of hits to temporarily get rid of this buff. 4 negated hits in a single turn. Negates every hit under 12. Drains HP. Alright, so we wanna kill that thing first. Let's broad reach Stone. And then we will stun. Let's put our barrier up. We'll retaliate. We'll do our 1 block. Lots of stuff going on. We will restore. Lose 25% of your current HP. Jeez. Let's overhead swing. Oh, we want to use. We will. I guess we'll just lose HP. Alright, let's see, we can... It's every hit under 12. I want to kill this thing with envy, but... Wait. Reduce damage dealt by all enemies 30%. Increase damage by 10 until the end of combat. Gain 1 block for each enemy alive. Let's take the free block every second hit received in a turn. Ooh. Whenever you hit an enemy, increase your armor. First hit in combat deals 100% more damage. Let's take block every second attack. That sounds good. Can't see shit, Captain. Captain. What is that? Is that an enemy? I kind of want to just go for the boss now. Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we do it? Ah, fuck it. Let's do it. Alright, it is time for the boss. 2 arms. You need to destroy these trees in order to hurt Darenheim Winterbane. Wow. It does not look like a Darenheim Winterbane. I don't know. However, the trees will spawn new enemies after being killed. In order to be able to hurt this enemy, you need to destroy the trees that protect them. Pay attention to tents. Notice they will become immune to stuns after losing even one of the trees. They're telling me it's not immune to stuns right now. This is a cool song. Let's, So we want to kill both of them at the same time, so we can keep stunning we'll get our barrier, heal, do... What is this? Intense to buff. Well, we will take preparation. Man, this deal all damage at end of turn is really good. Let's see. We'll probably stop after this boss, I think. It's already kind of late. Let's see. What is it? He's using a buff. He hits. Let's use meditation, and then this is vulnerable, so let's attack that. Pass. Lose 2 energy. Base damage by 50%. Use Calm Breeze. Alright. Retaliate. And we're gonna damage all of them. Alright. 3 times 4, 6 attacks. 25, 247. Ooh, we're at wombo combo stage. Let's kill a tree. How about that? I'll do that. Hold on. Alright, now it's vulnerable. This enemy will perform regular attacks, alright. Alright, we still have. Oh, ding. Let's see. We can use our wooden chime this turn. Oh, I guess it's immune to stuns now, right? Fear of death alone dare him to occasionally heal the remaining alder tree. Plus 100 damage. Gave him immunity to stuns. So yeah, we should have probably killed. Elliot with 1 hit. Let's stun that. Look. Alright. We're gonna just lose the 2 energy, I think. Duplicate every 6th card. Well, I'll kill that. Cool, we still recover HP. Now it's buffing. We will prepare. Now draw a card, costs no energy. Single attack. We don't have a block though. Oh well. Let's just take it. Breeze. It's not a chosen enemy. Alright, 18 to 30, and we got a double block. $19.25. That's broad reach. Alright, we did it. 2644. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming in. Well, we got one block and we got another block. Maybe we want to just gain one block. Let's kill the tree. And that should block everything, right? We're taking a lot of damage actually. Preparation. Ooh. Let's do Calm Breeze. Alright, rapid attack. Oh, I guess we could have just done that. Happy Feet, Wombo Combo. How are you in meme culture? Oh man, I love Wombo Combo. Happy Feet. Oh, we got a word candle. Only one though. Why are they so stingy with these? Crack stand.
Before your dead enemy even hits the ground, you hear a familiar voice behind.
Oh, this one was a piece of work. We had high hopes for him. Too bad it ended like that. But 2 down, 2 to go. I'd say you're doing
Alright,
pretty
we're
well.
halfway done, I guess.
Another path opened in your. Also, getting rid of these things gives me some space to help you out.
Special passives. Let's start a combat, gain 20 barrier. At the start of combat, gain +1 energy. Does energy overflow mean like +1 per turn? Start at every turn, reduce armor of all enemies by 5, huh? Does energy overflow mean like 1 energy, or does it just mean on the first turn of combat? Like, you know? Does anyone know? Let's see. Oh, only at the start. Then that's not nearly as good. I like defensive aura. Although the stacking armor down seems pretty powerful, I think, too. That might have been the better one to pick. Alright, let's see what we got. We didn't find anyone new. Well, actually, now that I think of it, can we just go back to the old place and talk to like the florist? Because we gave the florist Or we gave that other person the bouquet, right? Like...
The blacksmith is hard.
Don't even think about bringing other blacksmiths here with you.
You got a lot of gold now. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can go talk to the florist again. Can we not go back? It's weird that they're still on the map. Or do I just have to encounter them like next campaign or something? Oh, no. Ah, you can't go back. Alright, well, I think we're gonna stop here. We're almost at 4 hours. This ended up being one of the longest streams I've had, actually, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is... I'm really, like... I get really into deck builders, because, I don't know, there's a lot of fun. I really like the strategy inherent in sort of card-based games like this, you know? Both tabletop and, like, you know, we'll be playing... honestly, we were gonna play Magic tomorrow, but I'm wondering if I want to play more Tainted Grail. Or we can maybe wait till next week, I guess, to finish it out. Just in case there's anyone that can only watch on, like, Tuesdays, or, you know, so they have an opportunity to see live. Oh, the NPCs are randomized? Okay. So yeah, I think we're gonna stop here then. Let's, save and quit. In progress will be saved. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if I continue for too much longer, I might risk getting a headache. I could, like, one of these days, we're gonna have a special like Kumiko endurance stream. I'll try to go like as long as I can. You know, in dedication to Korone, even though it'll be like a small shred of Korone's power, but I'll try to tap into that a little bit, and maybe we'll just do like a whole run of this, which will take how many hours? I don't know. Cause I can depending on the game, I can really like get into it, you know. But yeah, like I don't know, going for a first time going over 5 or 6 hours, that'd be kind of cool. I don't want to do it too often, right? But I mean, I do have stamina issues in general, so I can't. But you know what? I feel like I enjoy like kind of, you know, pushing yourself past your like at normal limits, right? Like, let's oh, I mean during MTG day, but for sure maybe the one day the intense endurance run can continue. Oh, forgot to ask, hydration check. Yeah. I've been sipping my water. I'm almost done with my water bottle, so that's pretty good. Sometimes I'll not end up finishing as much, but we did go for a long time, so. But anyway, let's get over here. Yeah, so that was Tainted Grail. Pretty cool. And it looks like we got a bunch of achievements too. Like, let's see. All skill, win a fight having less than 5% HP. Have you been here before? Win the fight in the tutorial. Oh man, that's cool that we ended up beating that. That's awesome. I love it. I love it when there's like a skill-based thing that you're not supposed to do, and then I don't know, I end up being good enough. It feels very satisfying. Hurdle, spend all energy without dealing any damage 3 turns in a row. Did we do that? Huh. And then we killed the first and second guardian, so we're like halfway done. Yeah, it is an interesting game. It's like the music is interesting. Like I like it when there's like vocals, like those kind of vocals that kind of like add this sort of like ominous or sort of epic feel, you know? Like I love this sort of like boss music that has like orchestral or that has like a lot of vocals, like well, to give an obvious one, I mean, I've always liked like One Wing Angel, even before it was mainstream, right? I don't know if One Wing Angel was ever not mainstream, at least like in terms of like gaming, when it came out, you know, because it was hugely popular. I mean, I think I went to like a Final Fantasy, like a Dear Friends concert or something, and I remember they played One Wing Angel, and they encored it because people were like, encore, encore. That was an amazingly good run. Most people I watched play this died to the golem. What's the golem? Was that the first boss, or? And you got this far with basic cards and the basic class. Slayer is decent, but definitely not the best. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I like the style of Slayer. I think it's solid. It's a solid first class. I think I don't know. It feels a fair bit like you know, regular fighter, I guess. I don't know. I enjoyed it. Yeah. So the music was interesting. It wasn't as like catchy. Outside of like maybe the boss music when like the vocals start kicking in, then it was kind of I could see myself like getting that in my head a little bit, but like it's not like Slay the Spire level music of like just being stuck in my head like the constantly, but like I definitely enjoy the vibe, and it is kind of like dark and gloomy, sort of game and atmosphere, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like I enjoy that when it's like there's the card aspect to like break up the gloominess. Like if it was all just like dark and gory and like, you know, drab and everything, it'd be one thing, but at least like I don't know, you can take kind of like solace in the UI and the game sort of things, like to keep it from being like too heavy, you know. That's how I feel. Like it's definitely a different vibe from Slay the Spire, right? Like but it is in kind of a cool way, right? Like it's definitely interesting. So yeah, so far I like it. I like it a lot. I could definitely see myself like playing the heck out of this. And it'll be interesting seeing what kind of like new classes there are. And I mean there was like what, 8 classes or like 8 or 10, like that's pretty crazy. Like I mean when you look at Slay the Spire only having like 3 classes, you know, that's a lot of possible variability. So I'm really interested to see like how the different classes differ and like what the different playstyles are enabled by this sort of like system, you know. Like I mean, yeah, like Vending Machine said, like we've only encountered like the really basic mechanics, right? Like and all that. So once it starts opening up, it'll be interesting. But you know what? I give it credit for having solid basics. I think that's pretty important. Cause you don't want to feel like, you know, the starter class is just useless, right? I haven't felt like it was useless or underpowered. Like it feels solid, good, and something that I can kind of like, you know, wrap my head around. And yeah, we'll see how the game opens up as we do like more playthroughs and other stuff, and I'm sure it'll go faster too. Like now that I'm more used to the system and well, not necessarily listening to every single voice line. Hope that doesn't bother anybody, but there's a lot of voice acting in this game, and that's cool. Like I think having the option, but like, you know, sometimes I get a little impatient and I just want to play the game. So I don't know. And I'll get like enough of the vibe to kind of get a sense of like the character, you know, and before possibly skipping, you know. Yeah, more possibilities is more fun. So yeah, and also the fact that like the cards are individual to the characters, and the fact there's so many characters, it'll be interesting to see how they balance it, you know. Cause that would be difficult, like 10 different classes, I'd imagine. Like they'd have to introduce a lot of like new mechanics and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, it should be. I'm interested to see how it'll go. I'm alright with how you pace through dialogue. Yeah, I typically when I try to do dialogue, I won't like cut it off in the middle of like a sentence. I'll try to like you know go to the next line like after like part of it's been said, you know. Just I feel like that's kind of a nice compromise, you know. You between listening to all of it and not listening to any of it, you know. And yeah, it's I'd say yeah. So far, I think it's pretty cool. Pretty cool game, and I'll be interested to see how it opens up. And tomorrow we'll probably just honestly like I like kind of want to dig in, but at the same time it's like I feel like I could maybe wait until next week. Maybe next week we'll we'll like do 2 days and do like Tuesday and Wednesday Tainted Grail, but tomorrow we should probably do Magic, because it's we didn't do Magic last week, and I do kind of miss it a little bit, and also what else? And also it'll be like we're approaching the end of this season, and then Innistrad's coming out, so this will be like the last time I'll be able to, or like after this, we're gonna be switching to drafting a new thing, so you know I can get a little bit more drafting fun out of Adventures in the Forgotten Realms before we move on to Innistrad, you know. So yeah, we'll probably do Magic tomorrow. Although who knows? Like maybe I'll just get possessed and just be like, no, we're doing Tainted Grail, sorry. But yeah, I'll fight the urge to not do that. Yeah, I'm totally all in on Innistrad. I will like probably I will know most, if not all, of the cards and what they do like by the time we start doing the draft, and just so I'm not going in blind, because I sometimes I like to go in blind. It's a lot of fun, you know, figuring things out as you go. Like, I mean, that's part of the fun of doing a new deck builder, right? Like finding out all the new mechanics and how and you know, reacting on the spot, right? And you can get a lot of that same sort of fun in Magic if you've never seen a set before and you try to draft it. It's like, you know, you have to do a lot of reading and you have to figure things out on the fly, and it's a fun thing. But at the same time, it's also nice to be prepared and you know, be able to come out of the gates pretty strong, you know, like especially since not everyone's going to be doing that, so you'll have like an inherent advantage early on, and yeah, I can press that advantage. So yeah, Innistrad, yeah, it'll be interesting when that comes out, and yeah, that'll be like we'll be replacing like our not next week, but like I think the week after the Mahjong session on Saturday, we'll be replacing that with Magic, since Innistrad will have come out like a couple days before. What else besides that? What do I have to say? Thank you everyone for coming, all the new people. Great to see new people. And Zamrul, I know I saw you in the previous stream, so you're not necessarily new, but you're relatively new. So glad to see you return. So and what else? We'll be playing Blasphemous on Friday, and continuing. I think we're getting kind of close to the end. Although there's a lot of like extra content, like New Game Plus and other stuff that I can discover. So we'll see how far I go in terms of completion. well, probably I would guess at least like 2 more blasphemous sessions. Probably, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So hey, we're past 4 hours. That's cool. Anyway, yeah. Learning a brand new thing that's kind of what I had the feel for today. You know, like we could have played like FTO or something I'm used to, but I kind of wanted to just, you know, try something entirely new. And it was definitely a success, and it was a lot of fun. And yeah, next week we will continue and try to finish out our run and see how far we can go. And maybe do a second run. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, I fell too deep into this rabbit hole. Might as well fall deeper. Oh man. Oh, I have enough content to be considered a rabbit hole now. That's crazy. I mean, I only started like what? Yeah, this is week 11. And I've been streaming like about 5 days a week, like every week. So yeah, I guess we've accumulated like a fair bit of streams at this point. So pretty great. Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna end the stream now. Thank you all for coming, and I appreciate it, and hope to see you next time. And yeah, take care, everybody. Oh, thank you, Sal Cavallini, Zamaril, Racklad, Madman already left, but Vending Machine and other new people. But yeah, thanks a lot, and bye bye. Take care. Wait. Okay, bye bye. See ya, thank you.